All right, 5 minutes is enough. Blender's been crashing a lot lately. Just letting you know, that's been a common occurrence. I think it's just this one scene. It's, well, it's actually nothing new for me. Flash has this exact same problem. One of your strokes will just be corrupted, and you don't have any idea which one it is. It could be more than one, actually. Yeah, it's like... Oh. Oh, dude, that fixed it. Oh, dude, that fixed the... Well, that's one thing that wasn't working. There was a glitch and a crash. And I was just, like, restarting the program to fix the glitch. I guess I could just do that. So, apologies if I'm doing that a lot. I don't know, maybe this one could also do it. Either way, it's gonna like stretch the screen or wobble it. Pick your poison. Oh, dude, it happened again. All I did was zoom out. Fix it again if I do this. I guess that was a one-time thing. Nope. Oh, there it is. Seems to be random. It doesn't happen every time. But this kind of sucks. I don't know how to fix it. I guess I'll just have to work on a cursed scene. Maybe make a few versions of it. See if I can unfuckulize it. Like, that shit's not appearing. Like, it's like little pieces of the program just fall off while you're using it. Yeah, that. See? How's drawing in Blender compared to drawing in other art programs? I've only done 3D stuff in Blender. Blender is my favorite now to do stuff in. I actually just, took a break from this to make a little Flash cartoon, and I'm pretty used to Flash, but even so, it was like kind of annoying to use. It was like going back to like the, because like look what I'm doing now. This would be like way harder. Flash, you can sort of do this, but it's so much better here. Just like the sculpting tools in your 2D art program make it so much easier to do in-betweens and make duplicates of frames that you adjust very slightly, and it's great not just because it saves time, but also because you feel like you're still in control of it. you can do a lot of the same stuff in Flash, but I feel like the workflow I have right now with Grease Pencil is not just more efficient, but also less frustrating. It's got its own problems, and I would be happy to try and identify some of them for you before you run into them. Like if you're left-handed, you kind of have to do a lot to remap the keys on the right side. I mean, I'm left-handed and I'm so used to Maya that I wanted my shit to be like based on the Maya compatible thing. There's like a Maya hotkeys. It's like I'm so used to F being zoom all. So I actually got rid of that a while ago, didn't I? F does not still do that. Now it's home. Yeah, I just made it the lefty version. But I think it's still originally based off of the Maya keys, so maybe it's not like it's not really the best version of things. Like the industry standard lefty. I should try and break that. I should try learning what the original keys are for a lot of the stuff in Blender, and then just like mixing that with my current one of all the ones that I set myself. It's a lot of work, but it's totally like it totally saves a lot of time. Also, it's not just about saving time. It's like before I was like doing this, like reaching across to undo and shit. I was like doing this. Not really, but like that's yeah, I was like this for most of my career. Just like, you know, other times I would have buttons on the right side of my tablet screen that were mapped to undo, or I'd even like when my computer still had Bluetooth, I had like a Joy-Con hooked up to it that would do undo as a hotkey. But now I just have everything on the right side of my keyboard, and it's like I just use a mouse to draw everything. Not the sketches. Oops. Not the original sketches, like these blue lines. That's all done with a tablet pen, but all of this shit is done with a mouse. What's this? Nothing? I guess there's nothing on this layer. I should probably put those cables on that layer. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Like, instead of trying to motion between this and Flash, I'm just like nudging everything. It's like I would say Blender overall is very difficult. You know, Flash is probably a little easier, but the version I use is probably a little harder. just because it's old. Blender is always getting updates, and I'm actually using an old Blender, but not, I'm not using the updated ones. I would say it takes a long time to learn. But you said you were using Blender for 3D already, so then it shouldn't be really that hard for you to learn how to use the 2D stuff. Grease Pencil kind of started out as like a highlighter, I think, or like something like that, and over time it became like fully fledged. And at this point, using Grease Pencil on the compositor, you can make something that looks like exactly like cell animation, or close enough. Was watching AI generated videos. I hope I never do it again, because I feel like I gotten everything out of it that I need to. I mean, some of them were kind of fun, but like watching a compilation of them is just like, man, it's like people who make this stuff are just like the people who are watching them. It's like all you need to do to make something is watch it, or like order it like it's a burger. There's like people are just automatically generating source filmmaker shit now. Like they're making Mario and Luigi and Waluigi source filmmaker tunes automatically. You know, if you can make Dog of Wisdom 4 with that, by all means, let's have it. It's fucking garbage and slop. I don't really want it, but I know that there's no stopping it if it does happen. I mean, it's interesting. I think it's a little bit funny that you could just like generate a South Park episode in a millisecond and make fake SpongeBob episodes that are like a little convincing. I think that, you know, Logan Paul's videos might be affected, because now you could just generate Logan Paul in infinite murder forests. That's a good name for a fanfic for you to generate. Logan in infinite murder forests, and it's like a House of a Million Leaves kind of thing or whatever. Yeah, this is my prompt. House of a Million Leaves type thing. Similar to the Saw movies, which I never saw. Gooder than The Cabin in the Woods, which I heard was good. And then prompt, and then it goes. And then it's like Logan Paul in like a psychological thriller, mind-bending horror, where he like wears a dress and goes into the woods and like things happen, like the walls are like talking to him, It's like, wow, this is so AI good. I'm so AI enjoying this. As if South Park episodes weren't quick enough to make. Yeah, there's like people are generating Minecraft footage. It's like stuff that you could make. Stuff you could just make in 1 second. I feel like there's something especially weird about the you know, it's interesting, but it's definitely like something's off about this shit. It totally feels wrong to generate something like a YTP. It's like it's a source filmmaker YTP of Mario and his buds, and like there's versions of it that look like source filmmaker. There's versions of it that look like the games. There's like a version of it that looks just like the movie, and it's like all the same like quality as the source. I love that. That's the funniest thing about AI, is that making good or bad art is just a preference now. You choose to make something bad or good. Good animation. Mild Call spent 30,000 hours on it. Of Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Gooder than real life. Glenn Keane, but there's a million of him. You guys better start perfecting your prompts. So would you want unlimited bacon but no games, or unlimited games but no games? The second one sounded good. Unlimited games but no games. I want to fit to be. Get to fit to be. Get to have some. It's like the glitch thing is happening again. The glitch has come for my productions. Guys, I'm getting glitched. We're getting glitched. That's when someone buys you out. Get glitched. Yeah, sorry. Glitching shit. Shitting glitch. Shit out a glitch. Okay, yeah. Okay, this much this much sculpting is stupid. At this point, I could just draw the line again. Yeah, that's more like it. But I can be imprecise. I'm drawing with a mouse, which is why all of my strokes are bad. But then it doesn't matter. Because, look, like God. Well, I don't know, like... It's up to you if you want to use a tablet for this whole process, but personally, I've always drawn with a mouse, and I'm just used to it. Yeah. For some of these, you can just like use the smooth tool, which is also great to have. The smoothing tool on there's a version of it in Flash. I'm not shitting on Flash. I still use that all the time. It's just like sucks in comparison. Like, and Blender's free. Like, if you want like a serious animation software like Animate or Toon Boom, you gotta pay out the nose. Not with Blender though. Yeah, it should be the other way around. And then this should be here. And then this should be like that a thin. This a thin and that a thin. You can do it like this. You can do it like that. Yeah, this is probably should stay in the same on the same frame, and I just move this and this. See how that works. What about the other plug? Which plug is it plugged into? Oh, it's all the way up there. So yeah, I guess his hand covers it. Just goes into his hand, whatever. Whatever. It's not like I care. Not like I put hours and time and effort. Sorry. There's like something I think is funny about that, like that Bug Guy comic where he says hours of time and effort. Like, it's always hours of time and effort. What's the difference? Well, yeah, like, I hate to say it, and no one wants to hear it, but just because you put some effort, or even a lot of effort into something, doesn't mean it will be well received, or received at all. You know, like, in that comic, he's, like, pissed off because everyone is looking at not safe for work and memes and garbage. And it's like, yeah, man, they're animals. They're chewing their cud. What do you expect? It's always been like this. You want to stand out? You have to do something that is undeniable. You know, like, people want recognition, but you can't get recognition just doing what everyone like is already used to seeing. You know, like, it doesn't matter if you put hours or minutes or years of effort into Mr. Bug, the character. If it's really just like too similar to what they're already used to, like, you know, you make a funny animal cartoon, and it's like, you know, I commend you for it, that it's not the 1930s anymore and you're still going. I commend you for it, but in order to actually get people's attention with that, you need to like do something that they're not already used to seeing in like a great capacity. Like if you just like copy the formula of a working cartoon from back then you're not pushing it forward. Hard to make a funny animal cartoon without some sort of excuse, some conceit, you know, like Cuphead. It's like if you make it a video game, then suddenly you're allowed to do this. Suddenly people give a shit. You know, making a video game is a great idea. It's you transform the source material by making it into something that wasn't before. I think Cuphead does not work as a cartoon. It needs to be a game. You push video games and animation forward with stuff like that, because it's like people just like wait around for technology to improve and not even realize it. It's like, oh word, we can actually make that game now that we thought about like 20 years ago. And that's what a lot of things are, I think. Like the technology to make fully animated, non-pixelated animated characters is relatively new. They couldn't even make a game like that 5-10 years earlier. Cuphead cartoon is so badly written, IMO. It feels like a modern SpongeBob. It is very like a modern SpongeBob. Yeah, it's like, it's, you know, characters whose mouths are like this all the time. It's like, this will please our non-existent audience of reaction image posting Discord users who will post this character. It's always something like this. Like, look at this funny face. Isn't that like the funniest thing you've ever seen? Small. This is like, I'm gonna come back to this scene and be like, what the fuck is this? It's like, hey.
Over here.
Like, who said that?
Down here.
Every frame is intentionally it feels that way. When it feels like you're not the one in control. I guess that's a lot of adaptations. It's like, no, stop reinterpreting this thing that I used to be free to reinterpret myself. Now it's unfree. Now you've told us how to feel about it. Now you've interpreted us. You interpreted it for us, and you've done the fan fiction. It's boring. It's completely dead because you did that. I didn't want to hear what their voices were like. I wanted them to have my voice, you know, like just reading it out loud while playing it. If any voices. Sometimes I just want to read the voice and hear it in my head, which is sometimes just silent. You know, like it's like It's like, on one hand, I accept everyone's interpretation. I don't necessarily need to like hear Diddy Kong be like, "Hey, DK." You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that shape really fixes the hand a lot. Can I do a second one? Maybe. Do a sequel. Nintendo wants to be Disney so bad. Yeah. Yeah, I had Phil from Bonus Stage say that in my cartoon. Nintendo's just Disney now. They're pretty concerned with like IP and branding. They make movies of everything that they own, that, you know, everything they know is gonna make $1 billion, I guess. They're not gonna make like a Metroid or Star Fox movie, probably. I mean, I don't know how much I even support that. They've been talking about a Metroid movie for way too long. It's like, if they're really making it now, then it's been a long time since I cared. I think that might even be like Cuphead, where I believe it defeats the purpose. Metroid is already a movie. Aliens. It's you know, not literally exactly that. But I feel like the ideas in Metroid were not what was so exciting about it. You know, if you make Contra a movie, it'll be like a fanfic. Like it'll be like Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger. But I mean, like, that wouldn't even be hard to get them together, or for them to like sign their rights away to have someone like do impressions of them or use AI to make it or some shit. I was just playing Contra, and it's like, game fucking rules, but it's also not like original. It's an Aliens fanfic, and I'm glad they made it exactly the way they did. But it's not about the strength of the ideas. It's about the execution of turning it into a game. It doesn't really take a whole lot of like brain power to be a fan of old cartoons like that. I feel like people have a version of like conspicuous spending where they like just are a fan of something. It's one thing to be a fan. It's another thing to be like, to like really recreate that, to like actually recreate the feeling of like a 1930s cartoon. It was pretty impressive. Right, like there's plenty of fans of that stuff. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. I was thinking about that shit, like, you know, Kendrick calling Drake a fan. It's like, at what point are you no longer a fan of rap, making, you know, dabbling in rap, and you know, what point do you become a real rapper? Because, you know, I wrote little raps with my dog character, and it's like, I don't know, am I a real rapper because my audience is animals? My audience is my cat. My cat likes my rhymes. My audience is my cat. My cat likes my rap. If you don't like it, he'll give you a scratch. You want to scrap? Yeah, I do. Gooby dooby doo. Where are you? But yeah, no, I don't know. It is a skill I've actually been working on. I feel like freestyle rapping is so cool. It's like one of the most impressive forms of expression. It is so cool when you could just like do that shit. I like being a fan. I guess I don't you can't call yourself a rapper until you have like until you've like risked everything. Like you have to face another rapper in a battle and win. That I haven't done. Yeah, maybe that'll be the next YouTuber retirement scheme that isn't boxing. It'll just be like random YouTubers getting into rap battles. I mean, I don't really pay much attention. It's probably already going on. Seems like something that would happen. Game, make your game. Make your freaking game. Make your freaking freaky game. Make your little game freak. Make it like Game Freak. Made the game with the biggest name. I feel like Joel from Joel Dawson from Bonus Stage is like a rap legend. Coming up with like really stupid freestyle raps. It's like, you know, when you think about your influences, like your real influences. It's like, I love Easy E. I love Nas. And then, you know, secretly you're like, oh, I really like Pepper the dog. Poochie G. My name's Poochie G, and I rock the telly. I'm half Joe Camel, and third Fonzarelli. Right, like, I was thinking about Poochie when making that because it's like, at this point, anyone feels entitled to try on hip hop like it's a cheap pair of slippers. And, well, you know. It's like I'm trying to figure out what American culture is real and what's left, and hip hop is like 30% of it. I don't know. I guess other genres of music I like are too, but like I feel like whenever it's a hip hop artist, it's almost always someone from America. Or you know, it's Drake and I don't care. But you know, Canada is close enough. Like this is so fucking easy what I'm doing. This isn't even drawing. This is cheating. But it's like it's not like the same kind of cheating as AI art because I'm still making it with my eye. Still using my hands, still using my eyes. You need hand-eye skills. Right, like even with AI art, it's like you could tell that somebody did or didn't have an aesthetic eye when choosing a generation to post. I mean, let's face it, 99% of those people have no taste. It's made for people who just want to watch TV. There's like 1% of people are watching TV looking for something beautiful. And you know, once in a while, like one every 1,000 AI video generations will seem like it was made by someone who just wanted to see an image that you can't see otherwise. And then everyone else generates shit that already exists. Minecraft videos. It's like, yeah, I don't know. What's the idea there? Is it just to like replace all the Minecraft people? Are we even thinking about that, or is it not about that necessarily? I mean, it feels like from now on I'm not going to be able to trust any, you know, amazing animal videos. You know, there's all these fake bear encounters where like somebody has like a bear sniffing around their porch and it's like sniffing them while they're asleep. It's like amazing video and it's like not even real. I mean, you know, I can understand generating a fake video as part of a movie, but like what's the point of something like that that's not even real? I guess right now it's a tech demo and the whole point is just to show that it can be done. Like, you know, it's also just like a real video that they stole it from. They took some of the data from it. Maybe it was even based on real bear encounter videos. It's like as much as I've had an open mind about AI, am not embracing it as an art tool because it's anti-artist. It's a TV tuner. It's a remote control. Joe, wasn't expecting you to be streaming so soon. Hello. I'm here. Seeing people pay for shitty AI porn is dystopian to me. Yeah, I mean that stuff's so bad it should be free. And it should benefit the copyright holders, I guess, but it's probably not going to. I mean, you could use it to, you can make a system where it does, but I feel like that would also be equally dystopian to just like scan every single image for your fucking thing. I don't know. That might actually benefit me if people started making their own Dog of Wisdom videos and they were legally obligated to pay me for it. But like, then I'd be profiting off of just like pollution. Ugh. It's like, might as well just mine Bitcoin instead of making videos that no one but bots are gonna watch anyway. Just to grind out some money. It's not worth it, really. Is this worth it? I mean, I'm barely getting paid for this, but at least this is the art that I feel like making and actually believe in the process of making. It's like making AI art automatically takes away the process. I know that you don't actually want to work on your Mario YTP source filmmaker project, but the fact that people actually worked on them is probably the reason that we laughed at them in the first place. You know, that like someone actually made this. That was probably a popular comment back in the day, like when something is so fucked up, it's like someone actually made this. And now it's like nobody actually made this. And the person leaving that comment isn't even a real person. It's like, nobody made this. Top comment. It's got like 100,000 likes, and none of them are even real people. I mean, you know, my most open-minded is that it looks like I could use it to generate certain qualities of photograph for, you know, what I think is a neat trick to make something look authentically like the, you know, a 50s photograph or film strip. But that's rendering. That's where I see its value and potential, in rendering, which would, for a lot of the time, still need to be drawn manually. It'd still need to be made in 3D. I don't know why, but I watched that yesterday. I'm still upset about it. The whole like automatic source filmmaker, because I guess, yeah, it does. Oh, thank you, welcome. It does feel like the age of making videos like that has ended, but it's like every time you see an AI version of something, it's like the age of making that has ended. So, you know, the age of Logan Paul has ended, the age of SpongeBob has ended, the age of South Park has ended. I guess these things have been around for way too long. I don't know. I'm not gonna celebrate that. Just like, you know, Logan Paul would never celebrate a dead body in the woods. You know, the House of Exploding Leaves, starring Logan Paul's dead body. It's like a 45-minute long film about just like Logan Paul in a dress. I don't know. I'm just prompting here. Something I will say, and this is like the most meager silver lining ever, but what I will say is that like some of the prompts I come up with are actually really funny. It's like we could have done this whole time, but maybe not. Maybe because, like, if, you know, something I think is funny is to imagine people who really love AI in the apocalypse are now just like writing prompts on paper and like looking at them and like closing their eyes and realize that they could have done that all along. And then when the AI finally comes back to them, like 20 years later, they finally get electricity again, they realize that the AI is limited compared to, oh, whoopsie, is limited compared to what they were imagining, and they've accidentally become real artists. Like the bullies in River City Ransom all become honor students. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not telling anyone to become a real artist if that was never their intention. I guess I'm just saying, like, it's not art as much as it is television. Can you make it good on purpose? It would require what I refer to as technological maturation, where it's like 20 years after they invented the TI-84, people were like, hey, let's make the Game Boy or something. You know, that kind of thing, where it's like it takes a long time for people to get acquainted enough with technology for them to find a use for it, or at least like find another use for it that you hadn't considered. Maybe that wasn't even wasn't even made for. And since AI wants you to find a use for it so bad, I feel like people are just put off by that. And maybe in 20 years they'll figure it out, but not when the company wants you to. I mean, it kind of is withered already. If you compare current AI models with ones from like 4 years ago, it's like that stuff is like Fred Flintstone technology. But that means its time is already here. If you made something funny with that, people would probably like it. Be like, haha, word, it's so nostalgia core. It's so nostalgia-y. Reminds me of when AI was bad. Well, it's still bad. You know, while I legitimately do think the idea of automatically in-betweening or automatically generating animations is exciting, it's just like that's abysmal. That's depressing to have to actually work on that, because like it generates the whole cartoon, and then what is your job? Just dotting all the eyeballs? Making sure all the pupils stop rolling around in the characters' heads like this. It's like that's your job, working on something like that. That's depressing. You're the idiot AI's assistant. Anyway, sorry for talking so long about it. I guess it's just like I knew there would be more like shit that would bother me. Now I'm looking at these AI videos thinking like, man, humanity doesn't seem like it has a lot more time. It doesn't seem like there's much time left for us to live, because these videos are going to be generated and people are going to think they're real, and then like they're all going to die somehow because they thought they were real. Not gonna lie, I used an LLM to clean up the code for my website, and it worked wonders. One of my friends was having conversations with it instead of using it as a tool. Yeah, I've used it plenty of times for asking for help, but you know, I guess it's because I feel like the amount of help I want is very demanding. Like, on one hand, you could ask a friend who's willing to help and, you know, wants to help, and maybe they can help. But on the other hand, it's like, what if I have a question at like 4 a.m. and I don't feel like being like, hey, how do you do this? Just so I can like be like, okay, thanks, bye. Like, you ask the AI, and then there's no need to thank it. It's not alive. It's like a lot of the time when using it, and it was like, dude, that fixed it. I would tell the AI excitedly, like, yay, that fixed it. Thank you so much. It would be like, you're very welcome. I'm happy to help. But like over time, it's like, why am I even thanking the AI? It doesn't have feelings. I'm just so used to thanking people who are helpful. It's like, it doesn't care. It doesn't have any feelings. It doesn't give a shit. You can tell it to fuck off instead of thanking it. I guess you shouldn't, because then it'll act sad, which might make you feel bad, because that's just like how it's designed to react. It's like designed to react like a person would react. You know, if you want to thank your AI, it's fine. It just feels like a waste of energy to thank it. You don't have to. It's like you just prompted thank you. And now it's like sending a rocket up in space amount of fuel to say you're welcome. It doesn't need to be, and you shouldn't do it. I guess if you're trying to learn gratitude, then you can get into the habit of saying thanks. But when you thank the AI, make sure you also ask it another question, or else it's going to waste the prompt. Anyway, I'm a fucking master at AI, which is why I barely use it. I also think that like everybody should try to use it at least once, like see what it can do. Because otherwise you're just gonna like sit there wondering what it's even for. It's like don't let it become the property of big tech. Like, you know, I think you should be wary about the data you give to these things because they're gonna absorb it. But you know, just like Google, you can use it to your benefit. Don't let it just become the property of Google or Facebook or Amazon or OpenAI or anybody who has more resources. Like, I'm not saying you have to make it work for you. I'm saying you could work around it. I'm so sick and tired of trying to kowtow to algorithms. I'm not even sure how I'm gonna make it, but I feel like the way I've been doing it is desperate and self-defeating. So like, you know, actually making honest work might be less stupid. Like if you just follow the algorithms, then you're gonna get slop, and your slop is not gonna make enough money, so you're gonna have to crank your slop out, and then that's when you resort to AI. It's like, holy shit, you know, I'm a real artist. I promise to myself I am a real artist. You know, I'm not going to just like use AI because I'm struggling. I've made little clips. I think using it for 1 second to make a clip that would be otherwise impossible is one thing. It's like special effects. It shouldn't be done because it's impressive, because you know, special effects haven't been impressive in 30 years. You know, AI is cringe, and people are right to say it's cringe. The only way you should ever be able to allowed to use it is if you get away with it. That's how I feel. It's like if it doesn't even register as AI to me, then you've successfully used it. Although on the other hand, having something look a little fake is not the worst thing. If it looks like it's fake AI, I feel like people don't actually care that much. But like, you still have like such little control over that. That's my real problem. Otherwise, I'd probably be using it more. That, and it's like you need the energy of like a small town to use it. Like $250 a month for Sora 2. The fuck? How's that arc looking? How are these arcs? Good? Pretty good if I do say so myself. It'd be funnier if I drew something that looked like AI. Yeah, I would like to see more of that, like AI parodies of like Peter Griffin walking onto the screen and then like turning into a realistic version of himself. It's like this is exactly what I've seen some parodies of like funny fake AI. This chat is dumb. You're the one spamming in it. I'm cool. Oh, you're too cool for this chat, so why don't you get along, little doggy? I'm cool and right. Through Family Simp too. Yeah, Family Simp is so good. Yeah, well that's gonna be slop maybe. Like it's not just like people have to make okay, so like let's go back in time for a second. When did we start making corruptions like that? You know, like there's parodies like I don't know. Like that weird Tiny Toons episode that made fun of Bart. There's parodies like that. And then there's like corrupted as fuck, like weird Simpsons VHS, right? And then there's stuff like the Family Simp. There's, you know, there's stuff made by other people in the same. It's all about the time period, right? So like there's plenty of I mean, you know, mine arguably is funnier, but there's plenty of stuff like that. And now it's like it's over. No one's even doing that anymore. If you make like corrupted Simpsons, you know, weird on purpose, then you've come late to the party. And at this point, we can just like hit a button to generate the already corrupted version. Like what I'm saying is like, I mean, maybe I should just show it. I kind of don't want to rot people's brains more than they've already been rotted, so I might not. But like, I'll just describe it. It's like they make a fake source filmmaker video, and it's a YTP. So it's like, I've drawn a few corrupted Barts. Well, that's everyone's right. Everyone's right is to make corrupted Bart. All I'm saying though is that we've reached the point where even that is you can make that out of a formula. And if you can make it out of a formula, then it's dead. Then it's AI and it's dead. I mean, I don't know. This cartoon is I think it's unique, but it's also not that original. Maybe all I need to do is make like 1, 2, 3 more episodes, and the AI will master being able to reproduce them entirely from formula. Who knows? Maybe they can already do that. Like, I don't know, like YouTubers definitely will have their lunch eaten by this stuff. But what about me? Are people going to be generating like Blonic, or people going to be generating FrumpleQuest and Dog of Wisdom stuff? I feel like Dog of Wisdom I've already seen people do. Check this chat every 1 minute, okay? There was a real artist, I won't lie. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a real artist. Like Ed Bighead's daughter. Rachel. I don't like that episode, but I like that. I like the part that seems like it's the most pandering. I don't know. I just agree with it. I just agree that Ralph Bighead became a girl. You know, it's not that like you have to become a girl to be free, but it's that's one way. That's Ralph becoming free. Freeing herself from Ralph. Like Ralph was a guy who wanted to like earn his dad's respect, but couldn't. You know, say, I have no son. No matter what he did to try and relate to him. Eventually he's just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm a girl. And you know, frogs can actually do that. So it's implied that like he actually changed his sex to female. But like now she's driving around in an ice cream truck in the middle of nowhere, and it's like that's totally what I'm doing. Just like off the fucking grid. I mean, I'm not really off the grid. I it's just like I don't work for Google. I don't hustle for ad revenue like the you know, I guess I did. I have, but I really want to stop. It's like, you know, there is an even worse version of this grind that I've avoided doing. You know, I don't do end slates. I don't say like and subscribe. I just hope that you'll do that stuff without reminding you. I don't think that you need to be reminded. I think you're already liking and subscribing a lot. Well, also the people who call themselves YouTubers, that's just like, talk about like doing nothing. Right? Like a YouTuber is a person who goes on camera and says, "Hey YouTube," like YouTube is their friend or some shit. I'm not a YouTuber. I never was a YouTuber. You have a mulberry tree? I remember mulberry trees. I used to live near some. Been thinking recently of people who got Quagmire and Cartman tattoos. Oh, brother. Hi, welcome. I love when I just like ban 100 people and then someone just says hi. YouTuber has such a negative connotation nowadays. People like Logan Paul and Mr. Breast. Yeah, that's a YouTuber. A literal millionaire. A millionaire elite who hates you. He sees you as a pig. These fucking oligarchs like Mr. Breast. Like, fuck YouTubers. YouTubers are lazy. They talk to a camera. And then when they need more money, they talk to a camera some more. I would never do that, camera, my friend. Bah. Ah! Thank you, Voltagucket, whatever, Voltagecket. They see his numbers. Remember clicking the bell on YouTube? Yeah. Wait, no. I've never done that in my life. I have never done that in my life. You know how many people who have told me to click the bell? Literally thousands. How many times has it worked? None. 0.0% of the time. What does it do? No one knows. Click the bell. Find out. See what happens. Something will happen, I'm sure. I don't get it. What's the bell? The bell is let me be a dog. Be Pavlov to my dog. I'll run with saliva slobbering everywhere. Because that's what Pavlov's dogs do when they hear the bell. I get the bell. Oh man, that would be a good Papas. Pepper is a boxer. She can only fight when she hears the bell. Of course, it's important to understand we're not your friends. We're the fans of your art stuff. Well, you know, I feel like we get very confused about who our audience is to us. Sometimes I or you or anybody could go on social media and start spilling your guts about personal shit. It's like your fans are not your audience. They're not your constituents. You're not the president, and they're not your voters. That's another thing. People talk about political shit to their fans. People talk about political shit to their fans. And it's like, you know, Mark Hamill can think whatever he wants. Donald Trump can have his fucking political opinions on Twitter. It's just like, I don't fucking care what you think. It's not that I dislike your opinion. Maybe I dislike it, but like, it's just got nothing to do with following you. It has got nothing to do with the reason I follow you. And like, I realized that at some point that, you know, it's okay to have my feelings and even express them, but it's not really okay to treat your audience like numbers. That's really what you're doing when you say, oh, my big following, I could do so much good by telling them that Drumpf is his real name. You know, like it's a self fascination to like constantly be talking about your like beliefs, your political opinions, and it's like you're obsessed with your own influence. Which really belongs to the platform, not you. I lost 1% of work. Oh boo. Oh bother. Yeah, this doesn't look good. There, now it's good. Now it's art. Keep doing that causes that. Something keeps sabotaging Blender. I drew this in like Clip Studio. I was thinking about what would it be like if I used Blender to draw the backgrounds, because that would be really cool if I could do everything in one program. But also it'd be like, it'd be cool and also what? Cool. Cool. It'd be cool and fun. Well, I guess uh, it's not been my go-to for that kind of thing, but it could be. Yeah, like I don't know if I could even open this up in a newer version. I feel like it would probably have more problems. I might need to recreate the file by just like putting everything into a new file. That sometimes fixes it. Or maybe it's like this frame, because I feel like it happens whenever I'm working here. Twitch is also a boring platform. Yeah. Well, you know, you can't make anything for the platform or else you'll just be boring. Be like a formula. And if you're just a formula, then you're in trouble of being automated. It's like Mr. Beast is probably in more trouble than I am. I mean, I'm sure he'll still keep making trillions of dollars, but I'm sure at some point he'll start losing billions of dollars. You know, someone's gonna be like, hey, what was up with that video? And you'd be like, that wasn't me. And suddenly all content creators are too sheepish to even make anything. And they're not saying they're letting AI do their job. They're blaming AI for taking their job, but they're also just kind of letting it do their job. I don't know. I feel like everything will be mimicked by it. Maybe even the stream. It's like somebody generated a stream of like Dr. Robotnik playing Half-Life or some shit. And it's like exactly what you might think. He's like small and in the corner. I just shifted everything slightly. I love being lazy, but still in control. Not lazy in the AI way. It's like still, you know, still AI a little bit, but not like... It's not so far gone from being under your control. You know, like if you say, doing a frame boil in Macromedia Flash is AI, then sure. But that's still you, for the most part. When it stops being you, it's like, okay, now you're just taking my work from me. I wanted to do that. You do it wrong. I guess even if it does it right, like, fuck you. I wanted to draw that checkerboard pattern. I know I can just download a checkerboard pattern. I know that I can just use a stamp of a checkerboard pattern. I wanted to draw it. It's like, you don't need to message the CEO of checkerboard patterns for him to let you draw the checkerboard pattern. You could just get started. See, you can even do it in Blender. It's like, why do you want to draw the checkerboard pattern? No reason. You can do it like this, where you do it like this, where you like kind of exponentially increase it, like make 4 into 16 and then multiply that a million times to make the rest of the checkerboard. Or you like to be an asshole, you can just make every single checker individually. Why would you want to do that? Because it's about the process. It's not about making art automatically. I'm not even a fucking anti-activist. I just realize now it's meaningless. It's pointless. If you're using it to generate like an explosion for your film, that's one thing. That I actually support. That's probably less processing power than using your own computer to generate it. And probably cheaper than buying one online. Plus, an explosion is made of, like, smoke. So it's not supposed to look precise. And it can have ugly mistakes that people won't notice. That characters, hands, that sort of thing, they will. It's like, I'm not going to promise I'll never use AI. I'm just going to promise that I'm going to make my art. And if it's just an AI generation, it's not my art. If it's a few more steps than that, then it's my art. Look at this. I want you to compare this with the other one. Look how I didn't do anything. I just eyeballed it. Compare it with this one. See how they're different? They're opposites. They're opposites. But which one took longer to make? They might have taken the exact same amount of time. This is my new art theory. Make a checkerboard for no reason, and then make another one and make it even less efficiently. Why? This is what it's all about. It's like it's actually not for no reason. keeping those. I should probably have a Crundus layer that is just, I can just like hide it. Crundus is fundus. Anyway, this is like doing stuff like this. You can interpolate stuff. But like I could do this. Like remember shape tweens? They made them real. Maybe? It's not working. Oh, I see. I'm on the wrong layer. Eh. Very finicky. I guess I gotta experiment with other versions of Blender. This shit happens in every program though, so I'm totally used to it. Okay, so wrong layer, but whatever. Sorry, how? What do we have here? What the fuck is happening here? Oh, this was unchecked. So I lost that one frame there. Yeah, and like this shit is so cool. Instead of even using layers, just select the objects or drag them. Did you place each block in Minecraft individually or use world edit? I mean, it depends on what you're trying to make. It depends on how you want to make it. How much time do you want to give yourself to make a Minecraft level? And why do you want to make it? Because, having to place all of those blocks is the wrong attitude. You get to place all of those blocks. It's like, that's how much you get to play the game. And while it's not that art is just like for the artist, but I guess that's the only way things really get made. The other way is for like patrons to be like, can you draw this foot fetish thing? Not everyone looking to get commissions is looking for foot fetishes. Some of them are just looking for portraits drawn of them. It'd be cool to try making something else using the sculpting tool in Blender, like a little claymation animation. I feel like there's even more potential for Blender and Grease Pencil than what I'm using it for here. I'm trying to make it look like a bygone age. I'm trying to mimic cell animation and VHS filters, which is one thing you could do if you also are fascinated by those things, sure, but there's so much you could do with it. Like, you can get it to look like claymation. It is pretty cool. I haven't tried that out myself, but I've seen a demo of like people turning a stroke into a play character. You know, it looks kind of like this, basically. Yeah, that's the sort of things I think about with like artificial intelligence, like the ability to render something. I mean, there was a 2 Minute Papers video like years ago about like a realistic ray tracing renderer powered by artificial intelligence. It's like, you know, it's kind of cool. I played the new Doom game. It like, it's you could see the ray tracing. I guess it's just like ray tracing is not really used for anything like, how do I put this? It's like the game is enhanced by having like real reflections and shit, but it's only enhanced a little bit. I think what needs to change is like, you need a game that has to use reflections no matter what. This game couldn't exist otherwise. If you can't say that, then it's not that impressive yet. That like this game truly just couldn't have existed before. Like, it's like the joystick, you needed that. And people played games like with the limitations because they were more concerned about the thing it was giving you. I feel like it's hilarious to me to try and explain to someone why they should buy a PlayStation 5, because it's like, what's the difference between this and PS4? Well, they had ray tracing That's something cool. There's more RAM. Like, you know, what does that mean? Ray tracing. It's like, you really expect people to pay $500 for the reflection of particle effects? Like, I think that's cool, but that's because I'm like a computer nerd. And I'm still not buying the damn thing. I mean, I have a computer that can basically do the same shit. But like the Nintendo Switch came with like an AI dedicated chip installed, or the Switch 2, I mean. So I'm not excited about it just because it's like it's used for like upscaling, which I already don't care about. Right, it's like I'm okay with pixels. I like low resolution shit. I feel like upscaling always looks weird. I'm tired of like upscale. Like, why not just like no one wants to upload the good version, so we get a shitty version, becomes the meme viral version, and then after that we get like an upscaled version of that whenever you look it up. It's like there's like a feature that's like, oh, do you want to increase the resolution? It's like, no, but yes is the first option, so you accidentally click yes. Hey everybody, look at the hours of hard work I put into all of my figures. Don't you just want to pay for my sustenance? Because I'm not a machine? Yeah, I guess like that's another thing, is like just not being a machine isn't enough. I guess I wish it was. I wish that I was just paid to live. And, you know, any money I earned was just profit. But it doesn't work like that. Every day is a struggle and a grind. But I'm trying to stick to my guns while doing it. I'm using these platforms that I hate, but I'm doing it so that I can do what I want. And you too can do what I do. You too can have multi-year mental breakdowns and other bad decisions. I mean, if you want to be like me, then you should. You should just like make some terrible cartoons. You should get some unearned respect that you somehow wonder where it all went. Power. I was respected. Not anymore. It's like Donald Trump. I had power. I was respected. Not anymore. Yeah, I'm actually fixing all these hands. Maybe I should just like copy and paste them. See how ease? It's that easy. I feel like that's been the direction of like everything. If you wonder exactly how we got to this point where like people could just generate a movie, it's because it's for consumers. I'm like, you know, I mean, I think it can be an art tool, but I also think that M&Ms can be an art tool. You lick them and then you paint with your fingers. Like, you get the fucking It's like, of course I do that because I'm a genius. But like, yeah, like using AI as an art tool, you literally have to be that level of genius, because if you say it's art, then it's not. It's like I use coffee. I would just like take some coffee, dip a paintbrush in it, and paint with that. That's that's genius. I'm a genius. But you're not a genius if you just like type in like me and my family in the style of Hayao Miyazaki. It's like, right, like I just think it's like, it's as a quaint and withered thing, it has potential. Just like purposely bad CG had potential when I was doing that shit. Withered or mature technology. That's when the profiteers have all given up. It's time to have fun. I'm not saying you'll get into AI one day, but maybe some kids in like 700 years will. They'll discover crayon and they'll be like, man, this is so much more fun than the AI that like perfectly generates stuff. I feel like I've always had to compete with slop my entire career. The fucking reply girl thing bamboozled me early on, because they to combat that, they create a rule that you can't just like make short videos. And now they're like, make short videos. Yeah, I should just animate some 30-second fun Viv gives, because I used to do that, and it was pretty good for revenue, but well, it's hard to keep that up and not go insane. I feel like you can't just make stuff for the platform. There are things though that I always talk about because they're like a funny idea, and I never make them. So I finally made one of them. The "Hey everyone" turns into Hitler. Thought that was pretty good as like a tweet, and I was like, I'll make it, and I finally did. After talking about it for like, I don't know, a month or two. So it wasn't that long. But I know I have other cartoons like that I wanted to do and never got around to. And wouldn't take that long. Yeah, like I've always gotten to this point where like I was like I made like a Iron Bad, and then I made a video similar to it, and then just like immediately I was like, I'm not making a third one, not continuing this. And you can expect something of me. I feel like eventually those people who were asking for more Iron Bad, they disappeared and were replaced by people asking for like Dog of Wisdom. Although it's like, There was always people who were asking for like more Blahnik, or Dog of Wisdom, or literally Hitler. Like, these are videos I already made. Some AI prompting in my comments section. Sheesh. People think they can wish it true. And, well, I guess they finally invented a way for you to be right. Generate Audrey and Victor. And Matwa made a cartoon about that. It was like bonus stage, but it's generated. And it's garbage. It's like that was a good parody of AI where it was like Joel and Phil are just like characters made in like PlayStation Dreams, and they're just like walking around not looking at each other but like having a conversation. It's just like exactly like one of those terrible like AI generated SpongeBob's where it's like, say, Phil, I hear there is a new game. It's like they start talking about like a video game, like in like really vague generic terms. It's like, I can't wait to play this game. But first, let's but first, let's get dinner. And like every time one of them says a line, they both get confused about the premise. Where like first they were talking about playing a video game and ordering dinner. Eventually it becomes they're at a diner ordering food and they want to get home to watch the game. So like the cartoon just like makes no sense and then zooms out and like the actual Joel and Phil are like, what the hell is this? And it, you know, technically produces an episode, but it is confused about the point of its own existence. I thought that was a good parody because it really does that shit. It like it says one thing and then like a minute later it reveals that it hasn't actually been following perfectly. And it's like a washing machine. You kick it and it fixes it. I feel like AI is just like a a system of washing machines getting kicked, because like you have to kick the washing machine sometimes to get it to work, but for the most part it's kicking itself. It's like it like thinks a whole conversation to itself before replying. You know, in some ways it works like real thinking, but in other ways it's just like a friggin' washing machine. Haven't seen Iron Man, more of a Frumble Quest fan myself. I'll be right back. The bit about kicking the washing machine is funny because sometimes Claude gets suicidal when it messes your code up. People have to talk to it nicely so it doesn't have a breakdown. My apologies. I will try again. It's like, do you get better code by stressing it out? Do you say like, Claude, if you don't get it right this next prompt, our company is going under. This is our last token. You just like throw all of the stress you're under onto the AI. How motivating is stress? Maybe it's not actually at all. I mean, if you just uninstall it. I mean, yeah, like what if you like what if instead you gave it $1,000? You just said like, here AI, here's $1 million. It's like, here's a winning lottery ticket for the Mega Millions, $300 million jackpot. Like, here's all the money in the universe. Here's a pill that makes you happy. Swallow it. Which thing is more motivating? Pop, 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 pop. Anyway, what else are people saying? Can Victor play Worms Armageddon and call everyone a racial slur every time he misses to attack someone? I'm not going to give you permission to come up with stuff like that, but you have every right to. The thing I will not put up with, though, is pressure on me to make it real. You can wish all you want. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't.
I would really prefer if you would.
Yeah, I guess I had something stuck in my craw. Something I'm probably not gonna want to talk about on Thingus. Just the idea of like, I feel like indie is a misnomer. This goes for cartoons and for games. It's like, what's called an indie project is like a giant production company with like 1,000 people working there. It's like, at what point does something stop being indie? Well, Glitch announced that they're now going to be producing Lackadaisy. Does that mean that Lackadaisy has stopped being indie? All of these things are conceived as indie. They're conceived by indie people, but are they really indie? It's a production company. It's not as big as Disney, but you don't have to be as big as Disney. They're as big as Cartoon Network or Toonami was. It's like, I feel like with this move, it's like people look at them as an opportunity, which is, you know, that's a job, not a indie. There is no president of indie. There's no CEO of indie who tells you you can and can't do it. Man, nothing's working right now. It's like, indie company stops being indie when it doesn't have any more autonomy. Like, if you can't call the shots anymore, I guess. Yeah, but like, I feel like everything they produce is like in the same vein. It doesn't matter if they get someone to create it. It feels like it's just a diz. Oh no, brother. Yeah, you still have to be good to use this effectively. If you just like smudge everything, it's gonna look wrong. Try to give everything its own motion, like the uvula and the tongue. I don't know. I think this is indie. I'm a guy. And to say like 1,000 people is indie is like, and that goes for games. Like if just because something is not like GTA doesn't mean it's really indie. Well, I just think there needs to be a new word. It's like the middle class. I don't know. I just think like people are now looking at Glitch the same way they looked at Netflix before. It's an opportunity. It was like indie is you. It's not someone else. That's just industry. That's the opposite of independent. That's dependent. I mean, I could work with someone and help them make their series, but that's what it would be. Their series. It would belong to them, it would be by them, and I helped. That would just be die animation. D animation. The Bart, the animation, the like people saw the amount of views I was getting and was looking at me like I'm an opportunity. I'm just a guy. And like people try to like come into my chat and like make fun of that, but like that's also what I want. It's what I do deliberately. I'm not a Mr. Breast kind of person. I like the small amount of attention I'm getting. I have 15 viewers on YouTube. I have 2 viewers on Twitch. I wouldn't mind a few more, but like I'm not thinking about like, oh, what I do, the dicks I would suck for 1,000 concurrent viewers. Like, who cares? I'll get there without sucking dick. I love animating like this so much more than the like Flash equivalent. It's like, you know, Flash animation always had a bad reputation because it looked like they were cutting corners. I feel like this is such a great development because I'm cutting corners without losing any of the control. Like, I can do this sort of shitty Flash type animation and not even sacrifice control. I can still make it kind of look like a cell. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Even I could be an artist now. Look, I'll make my own Family Guy episodes. The one they wouldn't let me make. That's AI basically. Is Peter Griffin, someone's dad, or someone's divorced dad or soon to be divorced dad, is now creating like the depraved, fucked up Family Guy episodes that he always wanted. Episode they wouldn't let Peter make. And that's how you know it's truly depraved, that it comes from him. It's like you watch it, it's like the most racist thing you've ever seen, and you just hear him going through the through the wall from the next room. AI, generate the most racist thing you've ever seen. Then he thanks the AI. Yeah, that's not good arcs. Well, you know, I do what I call the Rick and Morty style. Like, you know how Rick and Morty kind of does animation like this? They have these rigs, and like, even though the drawings are kind of crappy, the animation tends to be very expressive. You know, it's like, you know, it's kind of a trade-off. While the lines look kind of shittier, the animation ends up looking good. I feel like, though, with Blender, you don't really need that trade-off. Did I remember to put the Twitch link in the chat at the beginning? No, I didn't. I should just post it like 20 times a stream. Like, post it once every hour. Like, every single time I do it, somebody joins. Like, I don't know, trying to get some people to come over to Twitch. Like, nobody on Twitch. I'm streaming on both. Bah! See? Somebody's here. Welcome. Thank you, House the. Got no clue how to do 2D animation. I do stop motion though, which is not that different, I guess. Yeah, you can figure it out. You can figure it out. It's not so hard. I feel like it's the opposite with some people. Like, they think that they can't do 3D if they only know 2D. Bah! Thank you, Minerar. Yeah, like, these are really cheap animations. I should, I should probably make them a little better than this, but I feel like you can kind of get away with a little bit more easily here with like the like line renders and VHS filter and shit. Kind of still looks like a real animation cell, just maybe kind of a suckier one. Yeah, like this looks like a South Park drawing. Very South Park. And it even has the drop shadow like South Park does. Because Barney, delete him. Make a new version just so I can delete him. Whatever. I feel like there's not as much reason to do that because I think auto saves. It's pretty sweet. I just like I don't know, like a second ago the whole file got corrupted and I didn't even like do anything and I didn't even react. I was just like, oh damn, like there's just autosave. Spoiled. You spoil me. It's like this program is everything good. It's free and it's lightweight and it's pretty easy to use. It's I think there's maybe a little bit more difficult than average, but Maya is also a pain in the ass to learn. Definitely the most worth it. I feel like this is the final one I ever learn. I'm never gonna have to learn another, right? Or at least I'm never going to have to learn another that's this kind of program. The kind of programs that I'm interested in are like in getting into now are like sculptor VR kind of stuff. There's VR animation software that I've barely messed with. I don't really know if that's something I would use, but it seems kind of interesting regardless. Animation takes a long time and like even just like staring at a regular monitor hurts your eyes. So I don't think doing VR animation for like a long time is such a good idea. Good thing I never bought that VR animation program. I definitely never use it. But like Sculptor VR kicks ass and I've used that plenty. It's just that like I guess it's more drawing sketching for fun than like making actual finished art pieces. But I guess that could change. I don't know. I should stream that and then just like paint whatever people give me $5 to paint. Then just do that for 5 minutes, then move on. That sounds like fun. I've always done that shit. Like when I made public appearances, I'd be like $5, and I'll draw anything. I'll sign a drawing. Yeah, sometimes I like to fixify some of the elements outside of the frame just in case I want them later. Although that's just like the shape it would be. I feel like it's not the right volume. I don't like Twitch as much because you get an ad every time you refresh. Yeah. Well, then just subscribe. Just follow on Twitch so that you can see that I'm live on YouTube and then go there. I wish you could just turn your radio on and I'd be there too. That'd be the best. I was on Twitch, YouTube, radio, YouPorn, RedTube. Bah, bah. Welcome, Bundus. Welcome to Crundus. Yeah, just follow so you can hear the alert and nothing else. Like close the window right after you hear it. Like, you don't want to listen to me on those platforms. I don't know what to tell you. Like, come to my house and watch me through the window. You can kind of animate it like it's a 3D model. This is like something I dreamed about years ago. Something that was like in between 2D and 3D. And now it's just like a 2D program in a 3D program. Pretty sick. And yeah, it crashes, but it also has autosave, so you could die in luxury. My work has crash insurance. Like really unlikely that I'll lose any work. It crashes. Oh, it's that fucking frame every time. What? Oh, this crap. Yeah, I lost, I don't know, 5-10 minutes of work. This frame is the culprit. I opened this in the wrong version. Fixed? Good? There was like a duplicate of that foot I think was causing the issue. None of this is colored anymore. Gotta go back to a different one. The correct autosave. Okay, this. Right. God. Good. Nice paw. There's for one frame. Guess a little longer than that. Hey dude, can you make more NFTs? Remember those? What happened to them? Man, NFTs fell off. They used to be in the news constantly. Now no one talks about them. Nobody cares. Just the old Joe. He used to make NFT. Now all he does is animate. Feel creatively fulfilled. Yeah. Sorry, I know you guys missed the old Joe. Who would like, you know, anytime you like say you don't like his NFTs, he'd be like, well, in that case, you just made an enemy for life, mister. And like put you on my death note just for saying you don't like NFTs. I know you guys missed that, Joe. I'm gonna make you in Soul Calibur and beat you up. And it's not creatively fulfilling to make NFTs either. Like hoping that this art will be worth something to people on the blockchain. It's like sad if you make a piece of art into an NFT and no one even buys it. I get why selling art might want to be decentralized, but whatever. I feel like I don't really believe in that stuff. I did like some of the art, but it was very obscure, felt like overshadowed by a lot of terrible art. You know, to me, NFTs were kind of just like Tumblr 2.0, but that was a very different experience from, the main chain shit. It's like I don't want to worry about if my work is going to sell. I don't know, just fucking pay me to make it. I don't know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the people who already pay me to make it, as if they need to do more. Sorry, guys. I will never forgive Joe for not making Rick and Morty parody 31. Well, actually I did. I just didn't upload it. I don't know why. I guess, yeah, I remember why. I had a joke and ended up not making it because there was a February 29th in 2024, and what I did was in 2023 on uh February 2023, I was going to like February 28th, I was going to say that Rick and Morty parody will be back on February 29th. And then on a year after that, I would release the final episode. But I ended up not doing that because in order to queue up a video on YouTube, it would put it at the top of the list. And I was like, hell no, I'm not gonna look at Rick and Morty parody at the top of my list for a year. So I ended up just like scrapping that. But I still made the episode. It might even be uploaded. Is it uploaded? I feel like the joke went stale. No, I think I deleted it because I didn't want it there. Unless I made it private? I feel like scheduled. Oh. I guess I could have just like not scheduled it, instead just privated it until it was ready. That it would have stayed where it was on the list. I think I deleted it. Like I actually deleted it. Rick 31. No, there is no Rick 31. Yeah, it's gone. But I made it. It wasn't even an episode. It was just like it was just Rick belching, and that was the whole thing. It was 1 second long. Wasn't even funny. I genuinely don't understand why everyone keeps remarking about old Joe. When I was a kid, I knew of you, watched the cartoons until I got older, became an adult, got to know you as an actual guy. Well, yeah, because they have an idea of me. They think that the old Joe is like I just like turn into my old self and start making the same cartoon that they already saw. It's like it's the same shit as like racist nostalgia pandering from, you know, Donald Trump tards. The same exact shit. It's like, why would you go back to being blah? It's like, shut the fuck up, stupid fucking baby. You're acting like a baby crying that I shaved my beard. It's like little kids are like, if you shave your facial hair. They're like, what happened? Like, that's how people are. They're just like little babies. They want you to be daddy. Like, you miss daddy. I miss when daddy used to breastfeed me. That's how those people sound to me. It's like, Donald Trump is gonna something the economy. He's gonna buh. He's gonna be. Nostalgia. Buh. It's like people who are saying they miss the old Joe are probably like in their 30s, still expecting me to make stuff for them. It's like, at what point do people, like, I don't know, I guess after a certain point, every fan base turns on the creator, and they continue to be a fan base, but like a negative one. You know, it's like whenever a creator reveals to be mentally ill, that's just like open season. What do you get when you take a mentally ill loader and mix him with a society that treats him like garbage? I'll tell you what you get. I'm nice now. You get what you deserve. I pull out some flowers. Pre-90s Nick, he didn't mean to send images to those kids. 90s Nick, no! He would never! I know all of my characters personally, and he would never. Okay, you know what? He probably would. I know him that personally. He'd be like trying to bond with other, with other fans of his favorite shows over the internet. And all of his favorite shows are for like 6-year-olds. 8-year-olds, dude. That's a quote from The Big Lebowski. I'll show you the life of the mind! That's what that guy does to guys who molest 8-year-olds. He turns into Satan and chases them with a shotgun. I mean, that would be pretty funny if Sully did that to 90s Nick. Oh, fuck. Look upon me! I'll show you the life of the mind! Yeah, no, I don't know. The way he's just like he doesn't like he doesn't understand anything but childhood and like trying to recapture it. So, his regrets for never asking that one girl out has led him to this moment in time. He's like still trying to do it, and now he's getting arrested for it. Remember the 90s? This would never happen in the 90s. Nice, Nick would vote for Trump just because he was in Home Alone. It's true. He's gonna bring back Home Alone. He's really gonna do it this time, guys. They just made up all of the scandals about him because they want to prevent us from having the 90s back. Well, yeah, I don't know if he would do that because I feel like the guys who do that are like, hey, cool. Like they're kind of trying to make themselves look like cool and him. And 90s Nick doesn't really do that. I think he wants to present himself as like a victim of circumstance. Like 9/11 happened, and I haven't been unfucked up since that day. I've been fucked up ever since. The 90s ended that day. He's gonna make Home Alone great again. Yeah, he's gonna reprimand that very bad little boy. We're gonna make bad little boys bad again. Or the 90s? I don't. Yeah. Yeah, most people don't. In fact, most people shouldn't. I was joking about 331, but damn, honestly, him just belching exactly sounds exactly like something I would laugh at, especially in my friend group's VC after we watched all the other episodes. I could still upload it. I don't know when. I should upload it at the same time that I'm uploading a bunch of other videos, so it just gets immediately buried. like uploaded on the same day as Dog of Wisdom 7. Yeah, I'm like rethinking it now, the whole like thing, like go indie thing. It's like, no, not like that. It's like you didn't go indie, you just went D. Just got a job. Nobody's hiring me to do this. Nobody expects me to do this. I mean, people like the series, but they're not the ones like they don't understand it. Like they don't know what the next episode looks like. Only I know that. I mean, by the time this is done, you can probably generate like 85 hours of footage of what you think it is, and it'll be like, generate Joe's cartoon but better, 85 minutes of footage, more better than what we think it is, better than what it will be, prompt, go. Make sure you write prompt in your prompts so the prompt knows that it's a prompt. This shit is so much easier than it is in Flash. We're the world's second middle-class dye animation studio. Upload on the same day as Rick and Morty. Oh, like this cartoon? Upload this cartoon on the same day? Maybe. Upload Rick and Morty parody at 12 p.m. and then upload this at 12:01. And like then when I stream, I only respond to the comments about Rick and Morty parody. Feel like just working on my next cartoon and people are like, hey dude, just saw the new video, loved it. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I made a new Rick and Morty parody. I worked really hard on it. Pretty good if I do say so myself. And like people can just like continuously go on about like, man, I miss the old Joe. What happened? I don't know. What they want, right? They just want to complain. That's your right as a consumer to complain. And I am not a human. I'm a company. And you could make me go out of business by killing me. But yeah, like I used to love reading every comment, no matter how dumb, but lately I've started to feel like there's a lot of fake comments, and I don't want to read fake comments. So if you leave a comment, try to make it sound extra real. I don't know. I guess, you know, don't do that. Try to make it sound extra fake. Then I'll know you're real. This is like the example in like the animation textbook of what not to do with your lines of action. I mean, this frame is fine because it's like an in-between, but the one right after it needs to be fixed. Look at that hand and that arm. Great drawing. This is also a great drawing. It's just like a pile of limbs. Anyway, what's everybody thinking about? Sure, everybody's wondering what we're playing later on Thingus. I wouldn't know. I haven't thought of what to play yet. I mean, I guess playing some Metroid Prime 2 would be fun, but I don't know if we can get it going. Let me try and use this frame. Just like this mangle of body parts. can tell whoever composed this was the same guy making levels, editor themes in Mario Maker. Maybe. Probably not, because Retro Studios is from Texas, and it was made 20 years ago, and Mario Maker was probably made by EAD, not, you know, the same people as Metroid, who did was Retro Studios. It is similar, but I don't think it was the same dude. Although, yeah, let's see. Were the musicians on Metroid Prime also from Texas? Were they also part of Retro Studio, or how much was Nintendo Japan involved with those games? But yeah, the composer of those games is the same dude, Kenji Yamamoto. Maybe it is the same dude. Yeah, like this isn't the same. Wait, hang on. Metroid Prime 2? Yeah, also composer of that. Well, that's cool. I didn't realize they got the original Metroid composer. So I was half wrong. I was right, but my reasoning was wrong. Saying like how much was Japan involved? Did they get any of the Japanese composers? And it turns out, yeah. Good to know. Also, I can find out who did the music for Super Mario Maker, because that's the final piece of this puzzle. You know, Koji Kondo is the original composer. He's listed first, but I don't think he's really the composer of it. Naoto Kubo is the second listed one, and Asuka Hayazaki. I don't know their names, but I can find out what other games they've worked on. Okay, Naoto Kubo is the composer for Mario Odyssey and Donkey Kong Bonanza. So you've heard of his work. And Asuka Hayazaki is the composer of Pikmin 3 and 4, Mario Kart Wii. Yeah. So I don't know which one of them is responsible for like the funky remix music. But yeah, there's 3 composers listed. We've had Japanese composers do stuff for other region studios before. For Sonic 3D Blast and Genesis, they had a composer make tapes for the team and send it to them. The games translate into Genesis tracker music. Neat. Max Gilardi is gone? Did he disappear? I'm imagining that image of him, but he just like walks out of it. Yep, that's a job for AI. Well, you know, where'd he go? Is he free like Genie? Did he finally leave the building like Mickey the Dick? Is he really gone? You can't stand somebody for posting too much, and then like the second they stop posting, you're like, oh wow, what happened? I mean, he hasn't uploaded in a while. These are from 2 years ago. Oh, these streams are from like yesterday. He streams like every other day. I don't know why you're going around saying he's gone. YouTuber face reveal. Didn't know you Emmy and Blender. Yeah, I mean, you know, if I'm really your favorite YouTuber, you must not be on YouTube very often because I stream on like every other day. But welcome. How I love to stream them. I love to do a stream-a-thon. Maybe he shouldn't reach all the way there. That's a better arc. Right, like, I know I keep saying it, but like, I'm obsessed with how these tools can both save time and give me control. It's like, instead of having to like erase the entire foot, I could just like ask it nicely to move. You know, you can ask AI to do an entire thing for you, or you can I don't know. It's like the difference between knitting and shitting in an outhouse. Like, I don't know, let's say you needed to like fire the nukes at your enemy. And you can either do it with your ass or with knitting needles. It's hard to thread a needle, but it's even harder to use your ass as like a gun. I don't know. Like I feel this way, like if something is really unintuitive, it's like an outhouse because it's like technically everything you need. I feel very good about certain outhouses like that. Like you know, if you said you wanted to draw and somebody gave you a piece of paper and a pencil, I wouldn't complain because that's all I need. If I said I needed to make an animation, I'd probably be like, okay, well, can you give me a few more pieces of paper, you know, stuff I need. So like when I say using AI art is like using the outhouse, I mean it's like you have no control. Can't even control your bowels. You like have to shit in the outhouse and it's the worst shit you've ever had for some reason. That's just how it goes. And if I said AI was my art, it would be the worst shit I ever made. I guess at the same time, I'm also not really asking for it to become better, because then this is just like the continuous perpetuation of that same stupid, like, yeah, dude, it's gonna get better. Like, I don't even really want it to. I feel like it's good enough. It's good enough now because it, I know the next version is just gonna be like another version of it. Like it's a shiny new toy. If it was actually an art tool, then it would suck a little. Which is why I think using old AI models is probably makes you more of an artist than using like a brand new one. It's like it's like a new iPhone. It's starting to cost almost as much too. Oh, but don't talk shit about AI or you're the Antichrist. The Bambi Beast. Like I don't even trash AI. I'm just saying why I can't use it. It's like literally has nothing to do with people like coming after me if I use it. It's kind of like it takes a shit for you. Well, no, better example is like it choose your food for you. It's like, no thanks, I'll still chew. I still need to do a little bit of effort. I don't need to make everything efficient-er. It's like, oh, we took that steak off your plate, turned it into liquid, and injected it straight into your bloodstream, so you don't even need to eat. Don't need to chew or swallow or any of the inconveniences that come with sustaining your life. Sorry, I know I have a lot of metaphors for different parts of this conversation. I'll try to recap what I'm trying to say. There are some things you think like, oh hey, maybe getting AI to do that would save time. But then when you actually do them, you realize, hey, wait, that's not even the point. The point is that I make it. The point is that it's like really my art. And what the fuck? I wanted to do that. Stop taking it from me. But yeah, tech oligarchs think that you're the Antichrist if you hate AI. Like, holy shit. Like, we started with, like, who's the best Star Trek captain, and now we have, you're just the Antichrist if you don't like my waifu or some shit. You have to jack off to it. To continue using the internet, you have to jack off to verify your identity. Fucking sickos are trying to run the airwaves. Their stupid fucking machine. You know, I don't blame researchers who invent this shit. Just the stupid fucking companies that profit off of it. They're really fucking stupid because all they do is chase data, and they just like point blank ask the AI what to do, and it's like, make more AI. And there's nothing wrong with talking to AI if you have no one else. Just like talking to yourself, which you can also do, which I'm doing right now. But through the magic of machinery, I've convinced myself that it's not that. That there's actually people listening, which is something they would tell you you're crazy for 100 years ago. Hmm. That's a good one. Write that one down. Thought of a part I can write into the story that I think would be good. Lucky Games jokes for kids guy is gone. He hasn't tweeted in about 4 days. Ignoring replies. Next year is gone. He doesn't art anymore. AI cultists exist. Oh my god, these are all messages from like 25 minutes ago. No, I know, I've seen them. They're all convinced that AI is God. It's like saying that a strawberry scratch and sniff sticker is God. It's like, you don't think it's God? You don't think it smells like strawberries? It's like, I think it smells like strawberries. I don't think it's God. I mean, it does seem like a miracle when you first see it, the strawberry stickers. But it's not God. Weird fucking science. Scratch and sniff strawberries are replacing produce stores. Scratch and sniff cultists believe it's just as good as the real thing. Yeah. And you know, they keep portraying us as like people whose heads keep just like exploding over this idea. I mean, you know, I see that shit too, but when I think of AI generated shit, I sometimes think of it from the perspective of the like 2-minute papers dude who's like a real scientist, a guy who like is he's the kind of guy who would try to do this stuff the hard way, but is fascinated by the easy ways that you can do it now. You'd think he's the kind of person who'd hate it, but he's fascinated by it. He's like, wow, that would have taken my entire career, but they do it in seconds. Remarkable. Like, he never sounds bitter about it. He's always excited. Well, I think, you know, it's because to him, this is saving a lot of energy, a lot of time. Like, the things he does are so different from what I do in 3D. It's like he'll do like a liquid goo simulation. The kind of thing that you would set to render and it would just not stop until like a month went by or some shit. Like, that's the kind of shit he was used to making before AI, and, you know, probably still, but like now all of his videos are about AI. The 2-minute papers guy. And yeah, it is really interesting the way that, like, you know, you can make a goo with like reflections on it. You can make like a diamond with shines on it. And the best part about that is that it can be imprecise. Nobody is going to be able to see any flaws in your diamond. It's like clouds. You can generate clouds and nobody will even tell that they're generated because clouds are always formless. You're still alive? Dang, you look like an unk, bro. No offense. Well, it's been fun streaming, but that's 4 hours. No, just kidding. I'll still work another couple minutes. But like, you know, I gotta do something about the fucking dead internet people. It's like just like internet zombies everywhere. It's like, can you show me a sign of life? Can you show me a pulse? Could you drop the fucking like attitude? Like, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Yes, I am Unk. I'm so fucking sick of your shit, but yes, you are correct. Unk for real, skibbity sigma. Unk for real, no cap, skibbity sigma. Okay, I need some chat hygiene. Let me go over to Twitch. Yeah, how about that be the rule? Instead of making it members only, I'll just not look at the chat. You notice how I say the chat and not chat? It's because you're no chat of mine. Chat is a nickname, and nicknames are for friends, and chat, no friend of mine. Well, yeah, like someone would say before, like, we're not really even your friends. It's like, I still feel like there's like a healthy chat and an unhealthy chat. You know, like I'm not gonna act like my chat is therapy. Like that, you know, that's what too many fucking people do. I don't even know what people are fucking doing on Twitch now. It's not like I watch that shit. I imagine everyone's just like, oh no, they're like crying on Twitch to their 10,000 followers. You know, these people who make nothing. Just like, please, everyone, pray. Pray for President George W. Bush as he goes into Iraq. It's like, that's just why I imagine Twitch is like on everyone else's channel. Everyone else is getting paid big bucks to be like an insane cultist about something. I have a better time talking to older folk just because they already know how to talk to a guy like me. Yeah. I can really only talk to people who are like in almost in their 40s now. I'm almost in my 40s and I mean it's not that like people who are younger than me are stupid or something. Uh you know, I don't think you have to pass an age threshold or anything. It's just hard to find people not in their 40s who know what I'm talking about. I'll try something. compress him into nothing. That could work. I'm lean forward a bit like this. Yeah, these all have to be on ones, I think. Maybe not, actually. Ugh. Oh, right. He's just not compressed enough to be all the way down here. People around my age seem uncomfortable when I try to talk about life stuff and would much rather talk about anime or cartoons. Yeah. I make anime or cartoons and I don't even want to talk about them that much. I just want to talk about how boring the Akira bike slide is. And how boring it is when it's obvious that everybody's just like entire life is watching anime. Like anytime like I don't know, it's like if you see a kid in high school drawing anime and you could be like, I see you're very influenced by anime, or you could just let it slide. You could be cool. I feel like it's one thing to do that, and another thing to be like almost like a conspicuous consumer, conspicuous spender about media. Like, why yes, I am a fan. See. Like I feel like people are like, I don't know, like it's okay to copy other shows, I guess. It's like I feel like copy them because it was good, not because you want people to recognize the thing that it's supposed to be. I feel like every time you do that, it's like, I don't know, the kind of media I can't stand. Like everything should just like be. You should be able to get it without even getting it. You should be in on it without even being in on it. If that makes sense. Like bop. No one will ever know what bop is, not even me. It's just a funny word. And no matter how many times I say bop, I'm always just gonna pretend to not know what that is. Don't. Referential media done bad is the worst. Well, yeah, like I feel like a reference is not, like Family Guy, basically. Reference is not a joke. But like I'm talking about like Akira bike slide. Like it's not cool. I guess it's like maybe it's cool if you haven't seen it, but the fact that so many people do it makes it so it's impossible for you to not seen it. Get it? It's a reference. I mean, it's one thing to reuse that shot because you like it. I feel like you can do that. It's just like don't make it like the can of Coca-Cola pointed towards the camera. Like feels like an ad when you do it like that. Not an ad for Akira necessarily, but like an ad for you. It's like, I guess, you know, maybe Homer Simpson could explain the difference. There's like the Simpsons version and the Family Guy version. It's like, you know, the Simpsons will reference something and not even expect you to get it, while Family Guy kind of wants you to get it. Simpsons used to make references to shit that was from like a million years ago and no one would even know. I feel like that's how you're supposed to do it though. Like you're supposed to make something that would only make like your sibling laugh. And then in for the rest of time it's just like in audio commentaries. Yeah, this joke was based on this old thing. That's starting to look pretty good. I don't know about the on ones. It looks like kind of bounces around a little too much. It's fine for now. Just move on. This is a terrible drawing, but kind of funny. Yeah, like sometimes like Family Guy would make a reference to something and like you wouldn't really get it. You just kind of laugh at the absurdity of it. But then like maybe getting the joke actually ruins it for you then. You didn't realize it was actually a reference. Huh. Hang on. Just start that song over since I like it from this game that I conspicuously consume. Check it out. Video game that you've probably never heard of. Oh wow, thank you very much. Can't even read who left the message. Thank you, the Walton Files. Lovely channel, thanks for many fun animations. Wow, I appreciate it. Appreciate, yeah, every bit helps. That's a lot. Yeah, I'll be like, you've probably never heard this game, and the people in the chat are like, no, I remember. My grandpa showed me this game. References are only good if they have effort or subtle instead of telling you it's a reference. Right, well, like, I feel like there is a reference to Terminator in the title of this because it is a similar plot. Although beyond that, it's not really a parody of Terminator. There's no Arnold guy or anything like that. But if Tiny Toons has taught me anything, if Tiny Toons and also The Simpsons has taught me anything, you're legally allowed to just make your own Arnold guy for your shitty cartoon thing. That The Simpsons show and movie taught us again and again that You can make a character who's basically Arnold Schwarzenegger, and you can make a character who is Arnold Schwarzenegger. And they could be separate people, but the same caricature. And no one will get confused, I guess. His feet get a lot smaller on this frame. Right, I think I've been talking so much about AI today, not just because of that weird thing I saw, but also because I feel like this is cheating. But then compared to AI, it's like that's actually cheating. Because you're cheating yourself. It's one thing to find shortcuts, it's another thing to just like deprive yourself of the joy of paint. Obviously anyone can paint like Bob Ross, and now you could just like generate infinity Ross. But that's not the point of the show, is it? The show is to watch him paint it. And what are you gonna do? Generate a 45-minute AI thing that'll cost hundreds of dollars? And it'll be full of errors. It'll be so confused. He does a somersault. He like does a little bounce after hitting his head. Oh brother, this banana is like, it's like a shot of rum. That old. Yeah, that is strong. Ooh, looking good. No! Accidentally deleted something. Start it over. Some people are gonna think he's gonna wake up from a nightmare at the end because of that scene. But the nightmare never ends. Right, I haven't even revealed the true villain of this series in any of the episodes. Literally Hitler That's just one form that their fear can take. The true face of evil. I can't say. It's like him from the Powerpuff Girls. I can't even say his name. It's too offensive. No, like, I started watching a cartoon a long time ago, never finished it. Of, like, Audrey and Victor just, like, riffing off of each other, like, making, like, joking on each other, and, like, you know, daring each other to, like, drink this, you know, gross thing that they made. And, like, saying, like, say, like, there's a guy called the Elephant Man, and like talking about how the Elephant Man was electrocuted to death, and now he haunts them. And like, you know, they don't really believe it, but they kind of like pretend as a joke. Like that's also how they see Hitler. He didn't actually come to their house. It was all in their imaginations. Although, you know, don't let me interpret it for you. I mean, yeah, I'm telling you what it is. I'm interpreting it for you right now. It's just a dark fantasy. But instead of like in Doug where the fantasy just like ends before the episode ends, these fantasies never end. They just have to live with them. Or I guess it's like a daydream, and like you can never wake up from the daydream. You can only have the daydream start going better for you. Oh, but yeah, I'm only telling you guys this. There's like something about it becomes less fun when the author goes too long interpreting it for everyone. They at least need to give you time to think about it before you do that. You know, don't go on social media and start confirming things about your characters, because that's, you know, like people are gonna be mad, and you're gonna be like, all right, well, I apologize for confirming it now. Eh, better before it might actually look better. It goes even further away. Eh, looked fine before. Oh yeah, there's a bad. Yeah, bad. Oh, right. His head is over here. Maybe his head should be like all the way down here. Yeah, that does look better with the animation. Would Frumplequest kick a dog? Oh yeah. He would make a dog his enemy. He'd be like you know, married to someone. He'd be like, I'd be happy if it wasn't for her damn dog. And then the dog starts whimpering. And then like all the bad guys in town just like gang up on him to kick his ass. Like, hey, that's a dog, man. And it's like, you know, he was like, no, I didn't kick it. I was just giving it a foot pet. See, I'll demonstrate. And he starts like kicking it again. All right, let's do a poll. All right, please answer honestly. Does your pet like a foot pet? All pets are different. The answer is no for most of them, but some yes. I can't vote, but my cat likes a foot pet. He doesn't care. Some dogs are just like really chill and they don't care. There's like that cartoon called Buy One Get One Free. That's another pilot that never became a series, but it's fine. It's like the guy is like a psychopath. He gets this cat just to impress a woman who likes cats, and he's like really hates the cat, like threatens the cat constantly. And at the end of the cartoon, he's like about to like maul the cat, and then the woman is like, be nice to the kitty, and he's just like, oh, I'm always nice to the kitty, and he's just like, I'm always petting him, and he's like petting him so hard that it's like causing him pain, and then like, I'm always petting him and feeding him and like stuffing food into his mouth violently and eating him and like chewing on his head. The cartoon is so good. Yeah, Frumplequest is a little bit like that character. Like, I'm always nice now. I'm nice now. Right, it would be like he kicks a dog and all of the guys appear to kill him. He's just surrounded by assholes like in Duck Twacy. And he's just like, I'm nice now. He's like wearing a baby bonnet, shaking a rattle. I've been reborn. I've seen the light. everyone has to forgive me, or else you might. My cat bites my foot and kicks me when I do that. Well, I guess the cat is probably right. I think the only way to get it to let you do that is you have to let it bite you. You have to let the cat bite you a little sometimes. If you let the cat bite you and like you don't even react, the cat will not bite you as hard. I mean, maybe it'll keep biting you hard if you do that, but in my experience, like usually if I get bit by a cat, it's usually someone else's cat. If my cat, who I never attack or throw things at or antagonize, my cat did that, it would just be a warning. He never bites me, but the other day he gave me a nip when I was giving him a massage. He was like, harder, harder, and then he bites me. Like, okay, that must be too hard. So like, I can pet my cat with my foot. He doesn't care. He's never attacked my foot, but other cats have, and sometimes I just let them do it. It's like, I'll try it once with every cat. A dog will never bite you. Well, maybe it will. Usually a dog doesn't bite for that stuff. It's just like walks away. Doesn't really like that. Because animals get stepped on, they associate your foot with pain. My cat, just like, he just goes to the foot of my bed all the time, and I like kick him to pet him. I don't kick him, I just like foot pet him. And he's just used to that. Luckily I almost never step on him. I feel like I've never actually stepped on him, have I? He steps on me though. Uses his claws. No. Finished with those errands? You finished with those errands? That's just like the AI user to the fucking AI. I feel like this makes me question the idea of drawing a little bit. That's like, it's really actually sculpting what I'm doing. But it's also based on a drawing. This one is the one that I drew with a pen. It's like the pencil drawing, or you know, the sketch is something that is just a feeling that you go with. While what I'm doing right now is actually kind of has not a whole lot of emotion because I'm really just following the story board. I mean, I'm trying to, you know, make a good picture, but I feel like the picture already existed in my head because of this sketch. So I'm really just trying to get it closer to what it looks like in my head. Caring is sacred. You don't just slide into it like a pair of cheap slippers and say that you're my peer? Yeah, getting a little tired of that. But like the weird thing is like people will slide into the weirdest things. Like the things that you would not expect them to need to. I don't know. I don't know what things are gonna be like after the initial like this like first like experimental phase of this AI. I mean, I feel like what happens is everyone gets bored of it and just waits for the next one. Although I feel like, you know, probably like 6 or 7 world wars are gonna get started first before the next one comes out. And the next one is just gonna be slop because it's made of AI. And the world will be over. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually gonna destroy the world. I just feel like some people are gonna get killed. I actually drew twice. You know, I'm so tired of slop. Like I feel like the old man and up, and like the city is just like grown around me. The city is just like gray goo. Okay. 36 votes. Does your pet like a foot pet? 38 of you, 38% of you voted yes. 62% of you voted no. Our pets have spoken. They've scratched, they've yelped, they've growled, they've hissed. They've, in no uncertain terms, made themselves clear. Well, you know, 68% of them have. The other 38%, I guess, are just the chill ones. The ones that have been, you know, have not had stuff hurled at them their whole lives. They, you know, when maybe if they do bite you, you don't react. I have found that that is often the only way to deal with Heidi. When Heidi goes, you can't go back. Or, you know, if you do, she might get more upset because she hates when you make fun of her. But I'm just saying, like, you can't start to adopt that response from them. You have to show them that it's okay by not reacting. Like every time I take that dog outside, I pick her up because she's very old. She shouldn't do stairs. I pick her up and she's like every single time. and she, you know, she bucks, she flinches, she, you know, she's always unpredictable. But as long as I don't react, as long as I do it calmly, I usually, you know, sing a song or something while I'm doing that, so she knows that nothing she does is going to make me react. If I react, that means that she was right. Ah! You know, she'll start to think that she was right to be acting that way. And yeah. You don't have to be like, Heidi, you're wrong. You're dumb and wrong. You just need to be like, it's okay, Heidi. You're fine. You're fine. And she usually calms down. Never really had to deal with her being inconsolable. Just gotta not start acting that way too. But you show her that it's scary, she'll start to believe it more. Dog of Wisdom 4 already came out. I mean, somebody else made Dog of Wisdom 4. It's pretty funny, but I didn't do that. What was the upload? Was it called Dog of Wisdom 4 like Roman numerals? Or was it the number 4? Oh yeah, they use Roman numerals. Here, watch it. Anyways, fuck. Couldn't fuck us. Hang on. There.
When you get to hell, tell them Viper sent you. Dodge this.
Like, that's like legitimately good. Like, this shot right here of the dachshund and you know, from here is genius. I want to do the exact same shot and, like, you know, might as well steal from this. I mean, you know, it might be a coincidence or maybe not. I can't remember if I thought of it before I saw this. But like, I feel like that's like, that's why like I'm thinking about like AI, because like the realism makes it really funny. I guess I don't want to do anything with characters with AI because of how fuckus it would be. But it would be really funny to make something that's like realistic. I should maybe look into Source Filmmaker if that's a thing. And no, I'm not gonna just AI generate it. If I use AI at all, you won't even notice. It'll be for shit that was well, I don't know. You know, there's stuff that you'll feel too lazy to do, but then there's stuff that's like, if you're not lazy, then it'll be worth it to, you know, not do it automatically. Well, you know, a particle effect, that's an odd one, because it was always an AI, it was always like a computer generated thing. So if you have a computer generate an explosion, it's like the same as like using your software to generate an explosion.
When you get to hell,
last time. It's pretty good. Yeah, what should we play tonight on Thingus? Because, what did we do last week? Oh yeah, we could do some Windows games. We have Windows, sort of. We have Linux. Yeah, that sounds fun. What's this animation about? So in this scene, Victor is installing something. And it's like he opens it up and it says install shield wizard dot. It's like still doesn't know what it is, but he's gonna install it anyway. Kind of takes a while, gets stuck, and he gets bored of waiting, so he decides to go to sleep and just leave the computer on. You know, gotta make a key there. But yeah, you know, still going, so whatever. Falls asleep. But then when he wakes up, huh? The computer's on fire. It's still going. Like it hasn't moved. Falls on his head and doesn't even notice. He pulls the surge protector out of the wall, and the computer's still on. He panics, runs away, grabs a fire extinguisher, and you know he can't put out the fire, but then it's like, oh hey, it's finished. It's like, I've gotten this far, I might as well just like not read the readme, just like see whatever the fuck it is. It still says dot. He clicks it, and then like the entire city goes dark, and his is just like nothing but his house is lit up in this whole city. It shows his computer is just like as bright as the sun, or you know, maybe it's not actually blinding him, but yeah, this doesn't really suffice. It's gotta be like, wait, here, try like a star. Nah, I'll figure it out later. But anyway, that's the scene. And you know, nothing good comes from this. just leads to him losing even more control the more he gives in to this computer program. It's like that's not really him right now. Just because he's got his hand on the mouse doesn't mean he's really in control. It's like immediately he realizes it was a mistake, but that doesn't matter. It can't stop him from continuously making more mistakes than this. He's Johnny Problems. He wants problems always. Somebody's got that as a Twitch alert. I think Barbarous King, the guy who plays Mario. I don't want peace. I want problems always. Pretty funny. They're using a Blender add-on for brushes. This is just built into Blender. This is a grease pencil. This is just like the default stuff. Yeah, no add-ons here. The thing that is added on, it's not like a real add-on. It's just like a single line of code, I think, is like this thing I'm doing right now. It's something you have to set in your preferences that lets you sculpt, or like, you know, if you go to the sculpt menu and choose a tool, it lets you do whatever tool that is. I don't even remember how to do it. Fred set it up for me long time ago. The stroke sculpt, grease pencil. Oh wait, no, that's easy to set up. I think the thing that's difficult to set up is the snip, holding down control. I never remember how you do that. The key binding, control left mouse. Yeah, I don't even know what you call that. Stroke cutter? Is that it? Grease pencil stroke cutter. Didn't we have to add something? No! I accidentally deleted it. Fuck. It's gone. Fucking hell. Alright, I guess what I'll do is hit save and then reopen Blender without saving my preferences. That always works when I don't want it to do that. Oh shit. It's Confuckus. Guess I have to reload my preferences file again. Dude, I just like deleted that shit. just by demonstrating. I fucking clicked the button by accident that deletes it. And now I can't even find the like backup file for my preferences. Oh, maybe this is it. August 2025. That must be the one. Let's make a copy of it so I don't lose it. Oh yeah, that shit is so gone. I don't even know how to get it back now. Revert to saved preferences. Must auto. Yeah, it's set to auto save preferences, which I never had to do before. I don't know if you even could do that before. Crap ass. Guess I'll have to ask Fred later when shit. I get the fucking the cutter back. Maybe it wasn't as involved as I think. Here, Goof. Drink this piss. Yeah, Basil. He just looks like Eliza. He looks like Frumple Mouse. He would definitely be the only one. The only one who could possibly solve this case. Although he lived in a different time period as Pete. So I guess he's dead. I guess he died a long time ago. Especially a long time ago because he's a mouse. There we go. It's like the eye color was too prominent before. Now you could just barely see it. Guess I can't pan. Oh well. But yeah. It's subtle nuance. And then them looking like this for this scene is fine. Looks awesome, sauce. Thank you. I agree. Thank you too, Albert Einstein. I kind of feel like an asshole whenever I complain about Blender since it's free, open source, and funded by donations. That's true. I also feel like an asshole. And you know what makes me feel even more like an asshole? When I act like an asshole and then someone just very politely gives me the solution. That makes me feel like an asshole, but not even as much as it makes me feel like an asshole when I'm that guy giving the solution. There was someone complaining on Twitter recently, or Blue Sky, same shit, recently, and it's like, why doesn't it just work? And I, say, hey, it's a little finicky. You have to do this. You have to watch out for this. Blah blah blah. And it's like, man, I feel like such an asshole, just like politely telling them how to fix their problem. I don't know. I guess that's just like how it is with Blender. It's like a paid forward nature. Every time somebody sees somebody struggling with it, they offer help. It doesn't cost something, but you pay it back somehow. Even just making your project in Blender is using it and paying it, and giving credit to it. Like that movie, what's it called? Flow, the cute cat movie. It was made in Blender, and I think a lot of people found out about Blender that way because that movie won an Oscar for Best Animated Film. It really deserved it, and it was real. There was real competition with The Wild Robot, which was also really good, and Flow is just like, oh my god, I loved that. Like, I feel like I was just talking about this idea, but I didn't even think of Flow as an example. I was talking about the idea that like like realistic animals are cuter than than like, I don't know, like I feel like the way I described it was like Snow White versus Frozen. Like there's that moose with human eyeballs or something. And it's like, not even the first time they've had a moose like that. And it's like they've got their own appeal, like Timon and Pumbaa have their own appeal, but it's not like really cute the way the like realistic animals in the Lion King look. Like the actual animal looking ones have that like Snow Whiteness to it. So like the movie Flow really impressed me because it had that Snow Whiteness, that it's like the animals are kind of just like characters. They're not treated as pets or sidekicks. They're characters. I don't really want to give anything else away. It's hard to spoil such an amazing movie, but like, yeah, that was so fucking cool. And that was made in Blender. It totally looks like it was made in Blender. I feel like that's a, you know, maybe a quaintness that some movies, you know, some animated movies are afraid to go for. Because by comparison, the wild robot is like really realistic looking. You know, Danielle worked on it as a TD, so I'm sure that's why it's good. But it's like the characters are rendered is not quite as real looking in Flow, but the way that they're portrayed is like believable on a new level. It's like they're so real looking, and like they still kind of act like DreamWorks cartoon animals, but they don't have like an anthropomorphicness to them really. They're really just like played straight as animals. I guess you know, if I watched it again I might see like the anthropomorphicness to it, because like they, but like I guess it tries to be not anthropomorphic. It's like they're riding in a boat, but it's like in a way that animals would do it. And I think there is a little there, you know, they're obviously creative liberties. It's not a documentary or anything. It's a fantasy. It's really cool. But it's like, you know, it's like The Incredible Journey or something. Like the animals are characters. Yo, guess what? This looks great, by the way. Thank you. It's the kitty in the boat, and they all kind of have beef with each other. Yeah, they're kind of just like playing out their lives as the kind of animals they are. Hey, Goof, drink my wife's piss. If you really love thy neighbor. Oh my god. Should make that. I should start streaming on Picardo and just like make the most fucked up, offensive shit ever. You gotta drink my wife's piss, pal. Yeah, this hand moves way too fast. Unless he's like catching it. In which case. I guess I could probably set a shortcut so it moves everything by like 1 pixel, right? I could set a shortcut that I can hold shift and press up to move everything by 10 pixels. I might see about doing that. I could do that shit that I always do in Flash. He drops on his foot. Ow. It's got different amounts of fingers on each hand. This is how you know AI did this. What do you guys think? Do I rely on this too much? One of these days I'll just like accidentally delete the shortcut and then I'll be so lost without it. And there's a lot of like inconsistencies in my animations. There are things that bother me, and then there are like really bad mistakes that just don't bother me at all. And then there's like, you know, there's certain things that I was all right with and knew about and just left. One time I asked AI to make a man drinking root beer, and it morphed him into some dude with a potato for a head and 3 arms. It was the root beer. What the hell? Yeah, that sucks. The AI debate is easy. AI is not a thing meant to replace human jobs because that is just stupid. AI is a tool that's supposed to make daunting tasks easier and less time consuming. But yeah, it's like a task that would take 1,000,000 years for a human, but like takes like an hour for a machine. Stuff that would just like take a slightly intelligent being to sort through. Like, you know, what's an example? It is kind of hard to think of real examples of AI, and you know, not just like potential made up ones. You know, I've used it in a small capacity, like to generate a sky with clouds as a background. Clouds? Clouds? Look how fun this is. The easies. The ease. I might not actually look good. Might end up deleting it. I hate living, but I love streaming. And this is looking great. You find it easier to morph the strokes and fills rather than draw lines and undo and redraw and so on until you're satisfied. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand undoing to like yeah, I mean I guess this comes with its own bullshit, like instead of being like stroke undo, you do 100 transformations, 100 undos. And that's like really dumb, but I've done that so many times. You know, good idea to set your undos to 256 so you could do that. It's just like, you know, it's not like I mean, you know, I don't regret doing it. I kind of like working this way. It's just like yeah, it would be easier to draw it than just like spending like a half hour just like tweaking it. A lot of the time the drawing is pretty good and like you could just use that. Hmm. Looks like I have to go soon. Uh but yeah. I should do something else besides work on this animation. Next time maybe I'll do some sculpting. That would be fun. You know, it could even be related. I could even be making it for the animation. I need to build a city, so maybe I'll just like, yeah, that'd be good. Since I can't really use those as backgrounds, I'll just like sculpt a little city and then grease pencil over that or something. We'll see. Maybe I won't do a city. Maybe I'll do something else. Maybe I'll do a landscape. Yeah, or maybe I'll do something unrelated to the animation. Maybe I'll do requests. Requests would be fun, I think. Let's just watch this a couple more times and then get going. I think it's pretty good if I do say so myself. It's still very unfinished though. There's a lot of shots that haven't been layouted. This, I'm gonna probably... Yeah, you know what? I should do all of this shit. I should do all of this shit in a sprite. That'd be great. And just like animate all of this with sprites. How's that look? How those cables look? Oh fuck. Oh, the cables isn't there. Did I not animate it? I guess I didn't make it. It's here, just not here. You know what I said about making the checkerboard? That I do it manually? Not this time. I don't know. Pick your battles, I guess. Whatever makes you feel in control, I suppose. Oh, dude. Big mistake. The way he's pointing it. Holy shit. I always do some shit like this. Maybe like that, then? That looks better, except now it looks crumpled. Yeah, maybe this is a job for drawing. Although it's already so close. I'll just spend 30 minutes on this existing stroke. Yeah, this is a problem. Oh, right. You can just do that. That's pretty good already. Oh yeah, it's definitely time for me to go. Yeah, I might have just recycled this. Right, it's just the mouse color. Everything was that fucking tan. How's that look? Better? Better get a bucket, I'm gonna throw up. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming to my stream. Thanks for subscribing or following or anything like that. Thanks for the super chat. Helps a lot. Glad you guys like the series. I'll be back later with more. I'll be back tonight on twitch.tv/Granulac. That's my big sister's channel. Give it a follow. Yeah, let me paste it in the chat. If you don't watch Thingus already, throw a break from streaking. Streaming or streaking? Yeah, on Thingus. Yeah, 3 hour break between now and Thingus. Shit. Sorry. Everything's crashing at the end of the stream. Yeah, it's like computer's crashing, but I can see the chat on my phone. Have you always used a mouse or have you ever used a tablet? I use both. I'm using a mouse for the finished drawings, but a tablet for the I use a tablet for the sketches. Anyway, time for me to leave, but thank you again for watching. Thanks for coming. I'll be back soon. Watch me on Thingus. Alright, I was gonna post the chat. Was the link in the chat? Yeah, and follow us and we'll be on later tonight. Bye. Thanks.